Up. All right. Hello, everybody. Ugh. Browser. No, this is a mess. There are two Discords. All right, this should be good. There we go. All right. Yeah, at least so far, I woke up and I was able to retain water, so that was good. Not a fan of sleeping for 13 hours, but, you know, when you're sick, you're sick. Not a ton you can do about that. I think the other reason I slept for so long is there were 2 days where I didn't sleep without my CPAP, so like the last 2 nights where I've actually had it, my body's been like, oh, thank you, I can breathe and sleep again. Apparently I'm unable to do both at the same time. Enough to stay alive, but that's about it. Another thing that's happened, so I went out of town for a night. And I let my parents take a look at my CPAP machine because they were convinced that I wasn't taking good care of it. And I'm like, no, I've been cleaning it regularly. And so I get back and they were like, yeah, one of your filters was filthy. There was like mold and shit growing in it. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what? And I'm like, okay, let me go over the things that I clean. This, and this. One of them being a filter. They're like, no, that's not what we're talking about. There's one that like, there's this littler piece inside that you have to go in and like pull out, which I didn't know was a thing. So apparently that's clean now. So it's possible that I've been inhaling mold for like months. So maybe that'll help things in general, because breathing in mold isn't bad. Was it more like mine? Whereas mine looks... I've lost a lot of my color over the pandemic. So I just haven't been going outside. I guess I'm more like a natural olive. Like darker. But also not like super dark. But yeah, I probably just need to replace that filter, but I need to figure out what it is. We don't know what it is, because I did not know that was a thing. The other ones I replace regularly. Okay, so Halucha gave me Halucha put together these Tearless. He asked me to do it in a specific way. Oh, okay. So we'll start with... Start with 999. I can't believe these are the colors they use. This is just... Is there like lag going on this site or something? Jesus. Nah, some people might not get that. Okay. No all ice. Flawed. $30 is not an insignificant amount to just kind of find randomly. They thought you were a Mexican kid they were smuggling. I'm surprised my parents didn't have that issue. When I was younger and my facial hair was different and I was a lot darker, I was mistaken often by my peers as Latino of some variety. I was like, nope. There is such a thing called interracial marriages, so it doesn't always have to be a pure, you know. Okay, so this is going to be a really interesting list, and I guess you'll see why. Ace is a good villain, but he's not a great villain. I think his villainous persona only makes more sense if you kind of do some mental gymnastics about it. Like, not that it's... the reasoning is bad, but it's like you have to go through some logical leaps that the game doesn't necessarily indicate is actually the case. Like, his uneven... really uneven behavior between super calm, like, emotionless guy to cartoonish supervillain could be explained by, well, one is seen through the eyes of Junpei and more mature adult, and the other is seen through the eyes of June, who was an adolescent at the time. And so he comes off as a cartoonish supervillain. And while that's great in theory, I think that's a great way to explain it in theory, it doesn't mean that's actually what happened. And so it still comes off as kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, his design's fine. The voice acting was good. Like the way they sprinkled in his CEO pharmaceuticalness, like he had like this Soprolol or whatever, Soprolol, was good. But like, I don't know, when he went into like the whole hostage mode, I just didn't really buy it. I don't know. There was something missing about him, and it could be because he was uneven, and so I couldn't actually get a read on what his personality was supposed to be like. That instead, it's like I didn't really get... I don't think he was a focused enough character. Which is disappointing, because you could definitely make a manic character who's focused if it's, like, presented well. Like, him losing his cool when he's about to get burned, like, that's one thing. Because, like, okay, he's about to die. He's losing it. I get it. But, like, when he's just laughing maniacally for literally no reason, when like June's in the chamber, it doesn't make any. It doesn't add. I don't feel like it adds anything. Like well, is that really going to add more to her danger other than she's going to die? Thought it was just a weird like topping to his character that kind of. It's like they added a weird type of flavoring of whipped cream to a traditional fudge sundae, and they added like a meat-flavored whipped cream. Like beef. And it's like, this was not a good addition to this sundae. This was not a good addition to this sundae. I would prefer that have not been there. I think she is. I love Junko. She's we get what's going on with her because the game presents it well. So yeah, he's good, but not. He wasn't bad. He just wasn't great either. So that's usually where B goes. Above average. Clover, I thought was done really well. She was probably the funniest. Like, in terms of the amount of funny interactions she had, whether it was intentionally or unintentionally. She was the most emotive, which makes sense because she was the youngest of the group. When she went crazy, that was really interesting. Like, to see what kind of, you know, the shock of losing your sibling can turn you from one thing to another, plus the pressure of everything else that was going on, versus what you can feel when you don't, what you can present yourself as when you don't feel alone. Should she be an S though? Should she be an S? I'm gonna keep her an A for now. I might move it depending on what she looks like relative to the other characters. One big issue is I like her design except for those leg warmers. Those leg warmers are awful. Awful, 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 awful. But she could go up depending on what happens with the rest of these, because I'm not really sure yet. Ninth man's a fucking nobody. I mean, I guess he was presented well in the little bit of time that he was there, but like, it was kind of generic. I didn't care when he died. I was just like, oh, that sucks. I mean, the backstory's kind of cool, but they don't really build him up at all. Santa, I am not a huge fan of Santa. The theory behind his character is really cool. I'm not a fan of his design. And I just found him to be he didn't seem very dynamic to me. His character was very, like, formulaic as to how he was written, and so he was not, whenever he talked, I was not interested at all. Him being Zero's assistant, and then how that worked, like, that was cool, but that was, I would say, mostly June or Akane than him. I just think he's a generic character. He's average, but I didn't find him to be particularly interesting. Which is unfortunate because he has a very interesting foundation, and then his personality is just kind of a nothing punk is what he ended up being. He just didn't care. June was awesome. June is a protagonist who is an antagonist. That's really hard to do. She's the antagonist. for most of the game, as far as we know. Her as Zero. Or him as Zero, whatever. She helped set up the plan. Or the mastermind. But, like, you come out of the game going, I feel, thank you for knocking me out of my daily life and bringing me into this life or death situation. I feel good that I was able to help you out in this situation against my will. And I'm not being sarcastic. That's how I actually feel. That's gotta speak to her character, right? Her interactions with Junpei are really funny. They're really adorable. I think their connection is utterly romantic. I like her design a lot. That first time she dies was fucking devastating. The whole story about the reason she gets caught later was also devastating. Her, like, devotion to Junpei's, like, soul is so pure. Oh no, it was Santa based on the story of White Santa and Black Santa. Because apparently one of the Santas was like a killer or some shit. And so the White Santa killed the Black Santa and blood got all over him. And that's why Santa wears red. Which is one of the most fucked up fairy tales I've ever heard in my life, by the way. Yo, what's up, Kevin? It's a cute name. I think Akane is a really cute name too. Most Akanes that I've ever ran into in anime have been like some of my favorite female protagonists. Okay, but Hansel and Gretel are stupid and get caught by a witch. These are two Santa Clauses. I only know Santa Clauses. Ho, 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 ho. That's traumatizing. Yeah, I would agree. The way they pulled off. So, a role can be stereotypical, but you can pull off stereotypical in a novel and phenomenal way. And I think that's what they did. Early, she was like that, but they wrote her very well and very entertaining, and then the shit with the morphogenic fields just put it to a next level. But yeah, the Santa story was really interesting. That was probably the most interesting thing about Santa, was him telling me the Santa story, which isn't really his story, right? Is that an actual, like, it's not something that's really tied to his character. It's just folklore that exists outside of that. Oh, man. I don't know where I want to put Lotus here. The low A or high B. Lotus was... It was interesting how she went from like, well, I don't really know all of you, so fuck off. We should do things logical and rational. To, man, now I start to feel something for you guys, so maybe I shouldn't be such a gigantic bitch. Her backstory was interesting. I thought her interactions with Seven were hysterical. Her, like, pure ignorance at the end was absolutely hilarious. I actually think she's one of the more, it's not that she's a dynamic character, because I think from the beginning she always is the way she is, but you just get to see her emotions change based on whether or not she has an emotional connection to you or not. That doesn't really mean your character changes, because she could have been like that before, and it was all a matter of, well, if she doesn't care about you, then there's a cold, logical way of doing this, but if she does care about you, then that goes out the window. Yeah, she's probably A. The problem with Lotus is that there is a big period of, there's 2 spaces of periods of time, if you do it the way that I did it, where she's kind of nothing. Either because she's not around or she just doesn't do very much. So that's what keeps her from being an S tier character. Yeah, I would call her a very reasonable asshole character. I see Snake as the type of condescending but lovable prick that I'd be if I were blind. I love Snake's character. His whole prosthetic arm thing was a nice twist. I like what all was going on. Even with him not even being around for most of the game, the effect that he had a presence by not being there, which is really impressive. And when he was there, he was always like a focal point. Unlike, like, sometimes Lotus would be there and she'd be kind of like, she's just there. Snake was always, like, had something interesting to say. Seven's character really grew on me a lot. He did not come off well to me initially. But I ended up really enjoying his character. Even though he's kind of like generic big dude. Again, they did it in a really good way. You could tell like he cared. Threatening little girls. Not my personal cup of tea, personally. But I liked his design a lot. And normally I don't like big dude design characters because I think they usually end up looking very dopey or like roided up monsters. There's like no in between. But his designs was done really well. His thing with Lotus at the end was really cute. He's a hero. See, I'd probably put him here. There was also like this weird, like, when Seven was around, I felt better about our chances. Like, even when that one ending happened when we were stuck, I'm like, we got Seven, though. It's gonna be all good. More so than any of the other characters. Junpei's fucking awesome. He's really funny. He reacts in a way that most reasonable people would. And not only that, but his reactions are done very well. They're communicated very well. And you really feel the way that he's feeling, whether it be anger or sadness or whatever. I don't particularly care for his design. I think his design's the worst part of him, but that's not something that really matters much because you rarely ever see it on screen. So it didn't really bother me. But yeah, flannel under that vest is not a good look. Just an FYI. I think I gotta put Clover in S. She was just too fucking funny most of the time. Probably over 7, like that. It was really nice with Junpei too to think something and then he would do it. Instead of like thinking something and the character's like, I don't know what to do. Oh, what am I supposed to do? And you're just like, you're supposed to do this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You're supposed to do this. Whatever am I supposed to do? Or it's like, man, we got to do this. And Junpei's like, we got to do this. And you're like, hey, competence. Like I said, his relationship with June is fucking utterly romantic in a heart-melting way. I wonder how I'd feel about that when I was younger, because ever since I hit like 32 or 3, or there's some, I'm sure there's an arbitrary line somewhere where like relationships like that, when done well, are just like, they get me choked. Like family or like love stuff. Yeah, the not investigating the 9th man's body. See, one thing I would have done differently than Junpei is I would have taken the fucking bracelets. Any bracelet that I saw, I would have taken. Considering how important they were to the game in general, they might have served a purpose somewhere down the line. But I also get that it's easy for me to say that when I'm not in the room with the dead guy's blood and guts everywhere and the smell and all that stuff. So even though I would have done things differently, and in fact, the reason I went through that door first is because that's what I wanted to do. And they got me really frustrated. But at the same time, it's understandable. So it's like excusable as to why it didn't happen. There were also a few times where I would have been more upfront than Junpei was. I would have told them about June a lot earlier than he did. Like immediately when Seven told me her name, I would have said, that can't be, we would have talked about that. But he also didn't do it at times that didn't make sense either. So yeah, and so it's easy for us to say, well, objectively speaking, but like when you have trauma, that goes out the window. For most people, unless you don't have feelings. Try being kidnapped in your best outfit. Just wear your best outfit all the time, forehead. Then you'll be looking fashionable every time you get kidnapped. But seriously, he was just in his house or his apartment. How are you just in your apartment with a jean vest over black and red checkered flannel shirt? That and I come from the state of flannel. We have been declared the state of flannel. I have many a flannel shirt. The only flannel that I have that look kind of like that though are pajamas. The only big detail that we talked about All right, good luck, CJ. The only thing we really talked about in detail, but which I'm not gonna get into a whole 999 discussion beyond the characters here, because this is a tier list thing. We can talk about that some other time. Is the way they did the Junpei and Akane vision, which was obviously a necessity. So yeah, this is probably about right. The only one I feel kind of weird about is Lotus might deserve to be an S. But I think, like, looking at this feels right. Ace's character I thought was written inconsistently. Sansa's character was just boring, very predictable in, like, his interactions and stuff. The pulling the gun thing was unpredictable, especially until you figured out, like, what the actual plan was. Then it made more sense. But at the time, you're like, holy shit, I knew he was a dickhead, but not like that. And the ninth guy, just, you don't know enough about him to, I think, reasonably put him maybe C, but no higher than C. I would think anything higher than C is ridiculous. And I don't think he added anything beyond D range. Yo, what's up, Max? Oh, that's interesting. What character do I think has the best design? Ooh. It would be Clover if Clover didn't have those fucking leg warmers. That just kills her design. Probably either Ace or June. I thought everything about June, like, fit her character very well. And I thought Ace's design was also very good. It somehow fit every single way in which he was described throughout the entirety of the game. Which is weird because he's described as this, like, warm, lionly figure or whatever, all the way to psychopath. And his design fit everyone. Can't deny that. Oh, the undershirt? I thought it was just a long sleeve shirt underneath it. Some litigants never learn. The problem with Snake's design is that he was actually dressed the same way as a few other people, so it was, like, less interesting. The other problem I have with Snake, and I understand, and it actually makes a ton of sense, but, like, his hair is super, like... It's not great. It's messy. And like not in like a cool anime way. He kind of has a messy presentation for somebody that was like, he's refined, dignified. Of course, once you find out he's blind, it makes sense. And you're like, well, then it's not really paying as much attention to his design. Like, Clover's design is fucking awesome, except for those goddamn leg warmers. Seven's design is good, but I also, you know, first of all, there's the obvious. He's got an orangish anything. Their overalls, which I'm not a huge fan of, even though they do fit him. You can say a design was done really well, but also not super care for it. You just know, like, that was done very well and it fit him perfectly. I don't personally like looking at it that much. Even has a hat that I'm pretty sure has an orange on it. It's either an orange or like a peach. They really are. And like I said, Junpei's outfit's awful. Santa's design's cool in that it's supposed to mirror the black and white Santa Claus thing. Ninth Man's was fine. Although I had a hard time looking at his face. Lotus's was utterly ridiculous. That's your fan service for the game. Obligatory. Utterly ridiculous. She was sexy, don't get me wrong, but it was still ridiculous. All right, you know what? Let's... All right, drip. Fix yourself. Orange. Ugh. Pretty good. Pretty good. Fine. Fan service, but yeah, you're fucking sexy, but you're not an S because it's just blatant fan service. Love June's outfit. Clover's leg warmers. Oh! They drop her from what would be an S. Actually, we'll say she's like mid-B. Junpei, nah. There you go. There's the drip. Not necessarily how well are they designed, but how good they look in their attire. Okay, that's 999. I took a little bit longer than I'd intended there, but I just, because I haven't done this tier list before, I wanted to be very clear. What did he want me to do next? 999, then Danganronpa husbandos. Okay. Yeah, I actually agree with this. Although... yeah, let's make the color balance correct here. Is it the one where he has Maya in a cage? I feel like I've seen a video like that. It has something to do with Maya keeps getting fucking, you know. But it might not be the one you are talking about. Okay. Husbandos. This is gonna be a really interesting list. Nekomaru. So he's not S. He's not S. And let me explain why. As somebody who just spent 2 days straight in the bathroom, that's not what I want in my husband, who like consistently could blow our bathroom to smithereens. Other than that though, he's super nice. He's all about like being positive, good physique, good sense of style, can protect you. But that bathroom thing is a huge problem. Feel like I couldn't take him in public. I posted the 3D one in the Ace Attorney thing because I said right away that it was April Fool's. So don't think the title was like true, but I posted it because they're actually like releasing that 3D model to anybody for anybody to use, which I think is really cool. You'll just have to see, Maxim. I'm not giving you my table of contents. Kaito seems like he would be quite a good, quite great as a husband. He presents well. He's very good at doing things subtly. That a type of technique that is lost on many people in real life. That like help bring you up and you don't even know it, which is really that's some talent right there. He's presentable. He will try to protect you, although I think in most cases he'll get his ass whooped. But that's fine. I just want the effort. You know, that's what's most important to me. Great color scheme, great sense of color. Hair is awful. Hair is absolutely god-awful. We would have to do something about that hair. Also, get a fucking goatee instead of just the bottom goat. Add a stash or something else, because just this with nothing else, long term does not look good. It's fine for his, you know, he's 19 or whatever. Yeah, eventually you're gonna have to do something with that. You can't be 30 and that's all you got. Get like the Johnny Depp going. That never looks bad. Wait, who is this? Is this Hajime? No, Hajime's here. Wait, who the fuck is this? He doesn't have Johnny Bravo hair though. In fact, if anything, you could say like he has the opposite going, because it's like going back this way instead of going like upwards this way. Oh, the principal? Ooh. That's rough. The problem is that and this isn't a bad thing, mind you, but in terms of like being married to someone, he puts the good of everyone else above the good of his family. Which again isn't a bad thing, and his family is actually kind of a part of that too, but like what happens is that the family might also get hurt because of that sort of approach. I mean, he's kind of generic looking, but he seemed very confident, very, very competent at his job. But we don't also know a ton more than that, other than he died. So like, it's this weirdly balanced kind of situation. Like like Kyoko can only look back and kind of be proud of her dad for what he did, but like it doesn't make up for, she still feels like that wasn't the father she wanted, right? Or could have used at that point in time. Taka is annoying. But at least he'd get shit done. He's probably gonna be successful in life, so that's good. He'll stand up for you. He's annoying as fuck. I don't think he's much of a looker. Sense of style is a little too militaristic. Reverse Johnny. Yeah, there you go. Gundam's great. He's super interesting. I don't know if that would eventually get annoying, but for someone like me, I don't think it would for a very long time. I love his over-the-top sense of style. He's good with animals. He'll protect you. He's hilarious. My biggest problem with his outward appearance is his hair is stupid. But it's also, there's a lot you can do with it. You know. Yeah, it's a little less, because it's more just like straight, right? So yeah, like I said, the only real downsides to Gundam is that the shtick could get annoying after a while, but I don't really know when that would happen, and that is very dependent on the person. Some people are gonna hate it right away. Also, he's not afraid to wear eyeliner. Good for you. Confidence. Chihiro's dad seems fine. Kind of like your unassuming nerd, but he's really good at his job. Sense of fashion's awful, but he's not bad looking. Seems nice. Seemed like he cared about his son a lot. But there just isn't anything spectacular about him. Rantaro. I don't think we know enough about him to put him too high. I love his sense of style, though I'm not a huge fan of his hair, because the color's kind of awkward. His voice is Johnny Young Bosch, so I mean, he's got a smooth ass voice. He also won the game before, so he must have some skill that we just don't really see. He just fucking dies right away. He's got a bit of a dark side to him, which is kind of hot as long as it doesn't get in the way of the relationship. But yeah, like I said, I just don't think there isn't enough known about him beyond just us speculating that could put him above like higher B. I mean, even if fucking the robot bear wasn't illegal, he is absolutely a god-awful annoying. Kid can't. You just can't. There's no way for that to actually happen. Cannot deal with his voice. Cannot deal with his voice. At all. Also, those beady fucking eyes. I respect the fro and the facial hair. The fucking beady eyes and the voice are just entirely... I could not look at the person during sex or listen to the person when they talk. Robot bear. Wait, who's... Oh. Also awful. Because, fuck, what's his name? Izumi? What's his fucking name? 7-1, I mean, he probably has a gigantic dick if that's all you care about. I'm also not huge on living on farms. Given that he's the ultimate farmer, that's not the lifestyle I want. Izuru! Thank you. I keep forgetting his fucking name. He wouldn't care about you. You would bore him. He is literally good at everything. You could not win an argument against him. I don't even know why you'd be there, quite frankly. I can't see that actually happening. But if for some reason he was interested in me, at least he looks better than and speaks better than the fucking ultimate farmer. But yeah, Izuru doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about anybody. Got to do this. He didn't care about anybody. He's bored. Everything bores him. That's what he would tell you on a daily basis. Boring. You're so boring. Why is everything so boring? Like, maybe one benefit is that you can get like a super kid from him if you actually manage to get pregnant. That's all some people care about. Byakuya. Very wealthy, very competent. If he says he's gonna do something, he's gonna do it. Very successful, super arrogant. Has a very sadistic side. That's like kind of to the point of, you know, I feel like I have my own, well, mine's a more, I guess, this masochistic side. If he'd even bother getting in the bed with you, he would just think it'd be boring. Byakuya, I'd also always be worried about, like, he's looking for someone else. But he's attractive. Pulls off glass as well. That's a very risk reward type situation. It could be amazing and it could be absolutely terrible. Makoto has a few issues with him. He's really short. And is a little too down on himself too often. He's really fucking smart. I actually really love his fashion sense. I'd never seen a hoodie and a blazer before, and I thought he pulled that shit off. He's very presentable. Not somebody you're gonna be embarrassed to show to the parents. Although he's probably the type of dude that's gonna be like, fear your father. I mean, he's attractive. He's just not supposed to be anything like amazing either. Like, that's kind of the shtick. But yeah, I feel like Makoto X person he loves would get really far in life. That's another problem with Byakuya, is you have to deal with Toko. Toko would... That would be a problem. But I'm kind of trying to... Because if we're talking about Toko's there, then he's down here. That's just... That's not a situation you can live in. But I'm trying to think of it as a way without Toko being around. Chihiro is an S for sure. Super smart, super personable. Super cute. You just want to help him out with all of it. Like, you just want to be there for him. You just want to hug him and be like, dude, it's okay. Just be yourself. Just be yourself. Just be yourself. I got your back. You're good just the way you are. Very courageous, despite purporting not to be. Your wealth could ideally be limitless, or theoretically be limitless with Chihiro, considering Chihiro could basically control the world's artificial intelligence if he wanted to. Oh yeah. He'd be like one of the greatest exercise partners, because he's like down to like, he's like, let's do it. Not gonna be your greatest protector, obviously, unfortunately. But I don't really hold that in high regard. What I would hold in high regard is the spirit and attempt. Like, can I rely on you to try to protect me? This dude definitely has the biggest dick of anybody on this list. What's his fuck? He has a cool name too. I forget his name though. The problem is I don't know what his face looks like, and I really don't want to be fucking a bull. I just assume he probably looks pretty good under that face, but that's a huge leap. Well, there you go. Apparently Halucha has his face for me. But yeah, he's huge. He's very righteous. I think the bull's cool. I just don't want you wearing that when we're, you know, having sex. He backs up his bark. Like, he's pretty, and he doesn't have a shitting problem. So he's like Nekomaru, except fucking, he's not even around for that long, but the impact he makes, I don't know. But I might have to go with the same thing as Rentaro and say, well, I can't really put him higher than B just because he wasn't around for very long. Yeah, what's up, Amir? DMs? Okay. Okay. Okay, he's got to do something with that. Like, he's trying to do the Johnny Depp, but his mustache got to get a little thicker than that. I mean, he looks fine. I wouldn't say he's hot. Hey man, welcome back to the Student Body. Much appreciated, my dude. Enjoy those custom emotes once again. Yeah, like he's fine. He's that mustache got to get thicker though, because right now he has that, like, I'm this really buff dude but can't grow hair on my face situation right now. Well, yeah, if you join now, then you're good for a month at least. So yeah. Oh, well, I guess if you mean in terms of like actual availability, then yes. Now I can keep beating him on member days. I cannot stand him. I cannot stand him. He obviously has some potential if he really loves you. The problem is that he'll never admit it to you. He's just an asshole. He's attractive and I love his sense of style, but he's a fucking asshole. I just can't deal with that sort of fucking person. I'm a big communicator, and he is god-awful at communication. Well, but it doesn't matter. If we're just talking about a husbando, that just means, like, it doesn't matter what I am. I could be a male, I could be a female, whatever fits their personal preference. So him being gay or bi doesn't really have any impact on this. Because, yeah, if I were a woman and a person who was gay would be pretty low on the husbando list, right? Because they wouldn't be interested in me. But this is just, you know. Yeah, he's a fucking dickhead. Hits kids, like, fucking, fuck off. I mean, he's old. His dick shriveled. At least he's successful, I guess. He's very conceited and manipulative. But at least he can come off as pleasant. I don't know, maybe he actually has a wife and kids that... Because, like, at the beginning, he actually seems pretty good. Like, before all the shit goes down, he actually seems like he's a pretty good dude when he's, like, on the board of the school or whatever. Yo, what's up, Brian? But yeah, probably can't have any kids with him, so that's a problem for me. I want children. Oh, you are a fucking champ. You are. Great sense of style. Attractive. Does the right thing for his bestie. His only thing is it implied that his thing with Kyoko is mildly romantic, which is not good? I'm not considering myself a male in this situation. If I considered myself a male, most of these people wouldn't want me because they're not gay. That it is. So he's pretty high up there. I would say he's a fucking champ. In fact, you okay, I will say one problem with him is he's a gigantic alcoholic. It doesn't seem to be in a way that makes him, like, bad other than he's always fucking hungover. And he's kind of a skirting responsibility guy. So yeah, we can't put him at the top, but he's up there. Which, yeah, I wasn't sure. I honestly wasn't sure. Because it could just be like, I see her as like my niece, and I would protect you as though you were my blood niece or something like that. Which, you know, that's fine too. You're fine, but you're also really into yourself. I don't particularly find him attractive. His sense of style is really nice, though. He'd be gone a lot because he's always like doing things abroad. Doesn't seem like he really has time for romance. It just makes some really stupid decisions for somebody so smart. This is interesting. On the computer too much. Can manipulate the world. Is a very kind-hearted individual. Constant bags under his eyes. Probably secretly has a gigantic dick, but doesn't know what to do with it. So yeah, you're gonna go here. Yep, awful. Awful. In love with his own sister who's not even alive. Murderer. Multiple time murderer. Kokichi, honestly, would get fucking obnoxious after a while as his significant other. As a character in a video game, playing it, he's awesome. As his significant other, I would get so goddamn sick and tired of that shit so quickly. Sounds a lot like me. Oh yeah, that's right. He had all the kills before the excessively multiple. Also, he looks, compared to some of the other people on this list, he's a little, His sense of style's good. I think his hair is really cool. I like the purple shade to it. He can be really funny. He can also make you feel like absolute dog shit. So, yeah, as much as I love Kokichi as a character, holy shit would he be awful to be married to. And, like, maybe he would treat you better if you were his significant other, but we have no real way of knowing that. He doesn't really treat anyone well, per se, in the game. They're all just tools to him to some degree. He had a lot of friends, but there are a lot of terrible people that would be awful in relationships that have a lot of friends. All we know is that he's charismatic. That's all that means. But that's part of it, though. Like, I wonder if that mask is something that he carries around with him everywhere, including relationships. That's not good. You have mentioned that before. Kid, this guy, I like his style, but he only cares about one person, and it ain't me. So, and it's somebody who's fucking terrible. Your taste in women are god-awful. Leon sucks. It'd be like he'd be a sports star, so that's kind of cool, but he also hates his job, which is terrible. I like his style. He's an attractive dude. But he's also a gigantic douchebag. So, maybe here? Maybe he's here. least he'd be nice to look at. And I could just cheat on him because he'd be gone. He's at 162 game season. That fucker's gonna be gone on the road a lot. Robotic bear, robotic bear. Oh man. I, as a very tall person, could not date a super short person. It would just, the logistics behind it are very problematic. Just from an, objectively speaking, the logistics are very problematic. But Ryoma's so goddamn cool and like kind-hearted. And his voice, oh God, his voice. Play tennis with him, he'd kick my ass, but it'd be good exercise. He would care about me. I think he smokes, which is a big problem, but so did what's his face when he's up there. I don't know. Ryoma's really pushing the limit as to like, maybe I could get over the height eventually. He also has that stare. If he stared at me like that, I would probably shit myself. Gonta, great sense of style, obviously always means very well. His whole thing are insects, which is a huge problem for me because I fucking hate insects. But super sweet. He'd be very attentive in bed. But the insect thing is a real problem. I do not want your insects around me. Also, like, he is very charismatic. But we would have to work on his speech a little bit. I need to be able to have eloquent conversations with my spouse. Kibo is a robot. As of this point in time, we cannot marry robots. Kazuichi Soda. You suck. But you'd be less annoying than Kokichi would be. But also, I wouldn't want you anywhere near my genitalia because your teeth are absolutely awful. So oral is like the risk of his tooth accidentally like scraping and cutting your skin, not ideal. Hey, the law's robophobic, not me. Also, the yellow fucking disgusting. And I hate the people that are like, I hate the style of, oh, it's 90 degrees out, but let me keep my wool knit cap on, my wool knit beanie. Let me keep it on. You know, it's 90 degrees. Fuck the law, fuck the robot. That shit, when it's time to legalize having sex with a robot, that should be the fucking slogan. And he's a fucking pervert, obviously, which, too much of a simp dog. You ain't great. Shuichi. Very similar to Makoto. Like, they're attractive, but nothing like super attractive, and that's kind of the point. Good sense of style. Shuichi's issue is a very real life issue that happens often, where there's a lot somebody has going for them, but they refuse to see it, and their constant negativity on themselves ends up wearing down and ends a relationship. Even though, besides this whole lack of confidence, everything else about the relationship seems like it should be perfect. And that's a huge problem. And that's just kind of an inherent personality trait that he has. It's something that maybe could change, but I'm not sure he's ever going to completely shake that. He's just like, compared to Makoto, I just don't think he's as good of a leader. He shrivels sometimes. Yeah, it's a real fucking thing. I've had that happen to me. So I know, and I know why it's obnoxious. And I still have that problem to some degree, but I try really, 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 really hard to not ever let that be a problem. Wait, who's this? Who's this? Well, Toa's loves children, so, and not in the appropriate way. So fuck him. He was also god awful terrible to his younger sister. He's a fucking prick. Juko's boyfriend? That's one thing I don't think I knew about Danganronpa 0. I mean, I don't know. He can put up with, he can be in a relationship with, how does he die? Does Junko kill him? He's a brave soul. Of course. Well, he's willing to die for you, to be with you, so there's that. He's not unattractive. What was his talent? Because I might be able to justify putting him, like, here. Oh, I would love that. If you're not a psychologist, you would probably fucking hate it, but I would personally love it. Wait, now I have two different things. Those are two different things. Either way, I think they're both cool, though. Although I'm more partial to the psychologist. Neurologist is cool, though. I think that's good enough to put him here. Fuyuhiko. Mobster, which, I mean, say what you want. That's got a cool side to it, even though it shouldn't be at all. Love his fashion sense. If he wrongs me, he's willing to kill himself to make up for it. A little short. That's a problem with him, and he has kind of the short man issue. But he's not a bad dude by any means. He just has a problem trusting people. Probably partially due to his, you know. I'm not a fan of his hair. He looks like he could look a lot better if he didn't go for that fucking, like, buzz or whatever. I don't know. Like here, maybe? So it's like, we know a lot more about him than Rantaro, at least. He's less of a risk than Byakuya, but, like, there's still risk to it. And I think Byakuya's upside is still way better than Fuyuhiko's. Hajime, rich family. He's got an awesome voice. His appearance isn't anything to write home about. God, it's kind of feisty though. He'll snap back, and I appreciate that. See, we're actually. I don't know. Are we talking about Hajime at the end of the game? Because he's still Izuru at that point. Which, like, he's an improved Izuru, but will he still find you anything more than boring? Probably more. not as bad as Izuru. Also, he's still good at everything. You'd still have a lot of the downsides with Izuru, except for he's like... He's a little more understanding as to, you know, why things the way they are, and he doesn't find everything in the world to be boring. This is really difficult. Because when I was thinking about him, I was thinking about him as like what you get through most of the game, and then in the anime. So yeah, I don't know. Because of the same issue, some of the same issues you'd have with the Zero, I can't really put him higher than B. He is the most powerful person in the world. Ifumi, your legs are you're not gonna be able to walk at some point because your legs are gonna snap at some point on your own weight. You're a fucking pervert. You simp in the most unattractive of ways. I do like your hobby. You could at least write interesting stuff for me to read. But your glasses are awful. Your hair's awful. I'd take the risk with Izuru over Ifumi. Ooh, this is really interesting. So Ultimate Imposter can be literally anyone you want him to be. And he's also like a legit good guy. So you know what? Fucking S. The only issue is that like, he still has his personality, but he's still mostly the other person's personality. Which like, is a little knock against him, but he can actually be anybody you want. Right, but fat. Although maybe he could lose weight, I don't know. But I believe it was that person. That he could apparently be Brad fucking Pitt, but fat, and I would totally believe that was Brad Pitt. Kid. Who's this? Oh, okay, I can respect that. I mean, that's the thing. Even with him being fat, he's still who he is. Being a little bigger ain't a problem. It just depends. The reason why Hifumi is ridiculous is more because of his proportions than anything else. Like, he'd become 120% more attractive if his legs weren't walking sticks. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck this is. Anybody know who this is? I'll go to Mondo for now. So I hate the shit out of Mondo's hair. I hate the shit out of Mondo's personality. His little dick energy. He definitely has like a 2-inch penis. I do like his style. I like the JoJo style. He'd also protect you, but he also could possibly be abusive. He killed one of his own friends, for God's sakes. So he is... But it seems like there is a reality where it could work out. Because he does still have some good qualities to him. But yeah, otherwise he's pretty fucking trash. Oh, this person right here. I mean, yeah, if you like little dick energy, then Mondo's the best. I'm personally not a fan of little dick energy. I don't know, some people do. Some people like their husbands to have to bark as loud as they can because they're insecure about their dick size. I'm not First of all, I'm not going to go based on something I've never played. That's just silly. Second of all, that's just not canon either. So, I mean, you can think, oh, that's... If I were to say non-canon Mondo, then yeah, I could put him higher. I did that with Mikuro. I'm like, I don't even care. This isn't fair, but I'm using non-canon Mikuro because I love her character in the alternate reality. But I'm talking canon Mondo. Canon Mondo sucks. I don't know who this is, so I don't really know where to put them. I've talked enough about Hiro to know why he's trash. He's just fucking worthless. His hair probably smells like dog shit. It's gross looking. He wears sandals. It's really unfortunate because he actually has an attractive face and like skin color, but like everything else about him is awful. He's chill, that's good. Even though he fucking sucks at his job, he can probably still make a ton of money off of it. Yeah, I mean, Hiro's not a bad dude. I just would get so goddamn annoyed with him. Why isn't Nagito on here? Yeah, Nagito's not on here. That's a good question. The only reason Teru is higher than Toa is because at least he's not after children. Otherwise, ugh. He looks awful. He drops some really funny lines every once in a while, but most of the time he's just insufferable. And he's gross and murderer. I guess he cares about his mom. That's good, so he'd probably care about you as his family. But yeah, I could not do it. We'll pretend this is Nagito because I don't know who the fuck this is. Nagito is really lucky. He would be insufferable, though in a very similar reason as Kokichi. I hate Nagito's hair. He's hard to. He would be hard to look at. He's fucking weird in a very entertaining way as far as the game goes, but like, no, he's way too. We'll put him there. We'll put him under Kokichi. Well, yeah, because he wouldn't die. You would die to save him because he's that lucky. And best husbando would be Chihiro. I love Chihiro so much. He's such a cute little guy. I mean, I considered him a waifu at some point, so. I did not do that with any of these other people on this list, so. That's saying something, right? claims it was for hope. All right, yeah, this feels pretty good. I like this one. I might actually like that one. I might feel more confident about that one than my waifu one. Although part of the waifu one is because there were so many tough choices. There were less tough choices here. Apparently, I feel very confident in my taste in men. Danganronpa in a fight. That's our next one. Okay. We did this on, we did this with Ace Attorney. It was really fun. It makes sense to do it here. Nekomaru, I am dead. I'd kick Kaito's ass. He's too scrawny for me. He put up a good fight, but I'd ultimately kick his ass. I don't know. I'd probably kick his ass, unless he's like a martial artist and I don't really know it. He was just a principal. I don't really know what his skills are in his backstory. Does his illness always affect him, though? Dyeing your boots? Hello, Ashley. He's not an actual astronaut, though. You can probably tell, because he doesn't really have the physique of an astronaut. Yeah, I mean, not knowing anything else about Kyoko's dad's past, I'd probably kick his ass. I'd kick Taka's ass. He's too small. He has intensity, but like that's literally all he has going for him. Gundam probably kills me because he has way too much at his disposal. This would be different if he had no animals, then I would kick his ass. But if he has his animals, which I think you have to assume that he would have them, he could kill me. He could kill Nekomaru. Well, that was a little different. He pressed the button. But we're not assuming he's dead. He lets you kick his ass because it's not permitted. Yeah, I'd kill Chihiro's dad. Rentaro would be interesting. Because he's kind of taller, isn't he? I feel like that might kind of be an evenly matched situation. He doesn't seem like a weakling. Although I think I am still bigger than Rentaro. I forgot to add this. For those that don't know, I'm 6'4", 230 pounds, and I'm actually trained in martial arts. So it might seem silly that I could say these things with such confidence, but I'm just going based off of what I know. They could touch a pressure point or something that just, as I said, if he has the animals, he's going to kill me. Yeah, he survived before. And we're not just assuming that that's just like was a character trait that they implanted into him. Let's see. He's 5'10". 137 yeah, I'm beating him. I'm beating him. He would give me a fight, but I'm gonna beat him. Where do I put the robots? I mean, I guess it's not really child abuse. Ultimate Farmer would kick my ass. He's huge. The only reason I'm putting him in here is because I don't know what his like mean streak is like. We kind of know what their mean streaks are like. How hard they can go. We don't really know how hard he can go. Alter ego has the disability of being a laptop. I mean, Monokuma would kill me. Apparently he has like he's a bomb, first of all. A walking bomb, has all these like weapons around him. I'm not aware of this dude having anything, so I'm just gonna fucking stomp on him. So goddamn annoying. I am definitely dead. Or he wouldn't care. Byakuya's interesting. He's either here or here. I'm not aware of him having any martial arts training, because for Byakuya, it's more of like, I'll have my people beat you up sort of thing. But he also has a lot of confidence for a dude that would have absolutely no combat ability. Well, yeah, if I attack Monokuma, I die. That's the other problem, too. There are more than one Monokuma. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt here. Because he's really arrogant for a dude that, like, would not be able to throw a punch. Yeah, Makoto wouldn't even swing back. Actually, yeah, Makoto's probably dead. I would never kill Chihiro, but Chihiro would die. I'm dead. I'm dead. He's a fucking boxer. As much as I hate him, my hate would not be able to overcome his amazing skill in boxing. He put up a pretty good fight against, what's his face? He's still old, though. And I'm... Well, I mean, that guy's an ultimate swordsman. It's like his tertiary ability. I guess that's true. This is almost like a Zelda and Smash thing. I can't kill Chihiro. So Chihiro would kill me. He'd probably... If he has access to weapons, I mean, I'd just die. I don't know. Tengen's really interesting. I'm gonna stick with my gut here. Alba stalemate. He's only OP because he has weapons, which isn't really a part of his whole shtick. If he doesn't have weapons, I'm not sure he's so OP. That's true. It could be, it just lasts forever. Yeah, I'd kick this guy's ass. He's awesome, but I'd fucking eat him for breakfast. He has swords everywhere, so yeah, I'd die. Always has a fucking sword. That's just like his thing. I have a sword. I'd kill you. Oh, well, could he manipulate me? No, Junko still got to him before he was able to do anything. If I just like rushed at him, you don't think he'd be able to do anything to me? Nah, see, he ain't like Lelouch good at manipulation. Again, most of what we saw with him was based on the fact that he had weapons. Because otherwise he would have instantly died to the sword. Kyo's a psychopath, so he'd probably kill me. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I'd probably kill Kokichi if it was just me and him in a fight. I don't see how he wins. What was his deal? I remember he would fight. He'd probably kick my ass? I only vaguely remember what he would do. I just remember he had some power behind him. Oh, blacksmith. Yeah, I'm dead. Really dead. Really dead. Really dead. I'd kick Leon's ass. It's not like he carries a baseball bat and a ball around with him everywhere he goes. Brion would kick my ass and it looked hilarious. Going to kill me. Actually, he couldn't kill me. It'd be similar to this. Like, I don't think he'd kill me. I don't think he's capable of killing anybody without very flawed ideas of how neurons and stuff work. He killed Mafia members? We don't know that that actually happened. That was just what they told him. So with the V3 people, I'm just going off of their physical characteristics and what we've seen in them. I'm not going off based off their fake pasts. So I don't agree. Kibo would absolutely murder me. Yeah, I'd kick Soda's ass. He's a little He's a little thing. His best asset would be his teeth. Well, chapter 1 Kibo, but like... We've seen what Kibo can do if he goes crazy, right? Yeah, I'd kill Shuichi. Junko killed this guy, so... I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what... his physical characteristics are like, other than how he looks in the face. Does he have the law of robotics installed into him? I don't remember. We'll just put it here. I mean, he doesn't look like he'd be a pushover, but again, I'm probably twice his size. Fuyuhiko's interesting. Even just Fuyuhiko by himself being smaller, he would probably kick my ass. Because he's a lot more vicious than I am. I guess I gotta trust that the mafia, the true mafia, in him. I'd rip Toa's fucking head off. I might have counted her if she wasn't on the list, but with her being on the list... Hajime kills me because he just can't lose. I'd kill Hifumi. Ooh. Okay, this is interesting. How do I possibly gauge this? Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if he copied the ultimate whatever that's gonna allow him to win, then I die. I just think he has. I think his bag is too vast for me to think I'd have a chance. Like, I'd have to get him stuck in like what's his face mode, where he was copying him, and he was similarly a little bitch. I don't know who this is. This is a kid. I don't think Mondo would kill me, but he'd kick my ass. It'd be interesting. It would be really interesting to see Mondo in an actual heads-up fight against somebody. Because he's either sucker punched people, because he's a little bitch, or he's killed people without them even realizing what was happening, because he's a little bitch. But we also know he hits really hard. He is a leader of a biker gang. I feel confident in my ability to deflate Hifumi. I have 2 inches and 70 pounds on him. You must have a body fat percentage of like 1. Actually, you know what? I'm moving Fuyuhiko down here. I'm not sure just him straight up would destroy me, but I think he'd still beat me. He's still small. Yeah, but we're still assuming, because like, I didn't assume that Byakuya would have all the people at his disposal that would obviously be around him all the time. We're talking straight up. Unless they were like legit main equipment, like Gundam always had his hamsters with him. Exactly. So, we're not really... I think Mondo's biggest edge here is that he has a lot more experience fighting than I do. Despite me having combat experience and skill, he has a lot more actual fighting experience than I do, I'm assuming. So... you know, Tengen, I don't know. I feel like there's something I'm missing about Tengen. Just put him here to be safe. But yeah, I also don't think Mondo... I also don't think I'm dead against Mondo. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I'm kicking Kyo's ass. Unless he has some other type of weapons, like there's no evidence that he has any combat experience or that he killed all these people in straight up fights. He killed a little girl and then he killed a trained martial artist in a situation where there was no expectation of death. I don't really care how crazy he is. If he doesn't have anything else in that bag of his, he's getting his ass kicked. This is a fight tier list, yes. Well, me versus them. Yeah, through trickery, which, like, if we're just heads up in a fight, there's no fucking trickery happening there. Hero's another one. I'd fucking rip his head off. Same with Teru Teru. For his disgustingness. Celeste would die. Oh god, they're all girls. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Always interesting. She's super athletic, but she's so goddamn small. Swimming doesn't really help her in combat, though. I don't think I'd kill her. Could I actually kill Himiko? Kill Smugi. I'm dead. Kick my ass. She's dead. Kill me. Actually, wait, does she have any... Hold on. Does she have any combat abilities? I don't remember. Because she also kind of used trickery to kill Ryoma. It's not like she just kicked his ass. That's true. If somebody tasked her to kill me, it would happen. That's also true. And that was a high-ass rope. Yeah, I feel like if she came to me and was like, we must fight to the death, because I was tasked to kill you, she would kill me, probably. This is See, it's not child abuse, but I feel like it would be. Yeah, Himiko's dead. Junko would kill me. Peiko would kill me. Akane probably kills me. She can go head to head with Nekomaru, so by that logic, she'd have to be in the same category, unless there was just a lack of mean streak to her, which we know she has a mean streak. Even though Maki isn't actually the ultimate assassin, what we saw her do to Kokichi leads me to believe that she does have some fucking skill. Like, it was still like described as like inhuman, right? I would never sucker punch anybody. That's also true. I forgot about actually fighting the robots. I'd kick Mew's ass. I'm not sure I could kill Mew, but her thing is like, oh, well, she can use her inventions. All her inventions involve sex, so they're not gonna help her survive. And like monitoring shits. He's probably dead. That's also probably true. Who the fuck is this? Is that the girl that killed... Oh, she would kill me. She could turn into that monster. Crow would kill me. I'd kill Angie. Angie would try to stop me and tell me about Atua. Kill you. Sorry, you're... Actually, no, she's disabled. Disabled. It's actually a robot too, right? Child. Sorry. Sorry, Protag. Without that siren, you ain't shit. And that only works against Monokuma's. Obviously, Cactus Jack over there kills me. Well, she would die. I mean, she killed somebody in real life, but I mean, through means that were like, whatever. Probably die. It's, Fuyuhiko's sister. Actually, give her the benefit of the doubt there. She wouldn't die. Mikan would die. Chiaki would die. Mahiru would die. Sayaka's dead. I couldn't. Sonya's dead. Kaide's dead. Chisa's not dead. That's some skill to her. Tenko, I don't know. She'd probably beat me. She'd probably kick my ass. I'm assuming her level of skill far exceeds mine. I'm not sure she could kill me, though. Child abuse. Is this Fuyuhiko's mom? Yeah, I'd kick her ass. I don't remember who the rest of these people are. I'd have to kick her ass. This is not crazy Junko? Well, then I'd kill her. This one? Dead? This looks like Aegis from Persona 3. I know it's not her. We still don't know who this is. Oh, Nagito's not on the fucking list again. Okay, well, Nagito I would die to. Because there's no way I can kill him. There's absolutely no way I could kill Nagito. I don't know who these two people are. You guys know who these... Somebody's getting antsy. I have to rank these two people first. Light's getting scratched right under her ear. AJV. Yeah, I don't know who these two people are. This looks like a child. So we'll put them there. Ultimate Spy? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. This looks like a child. This looks way too much like a child. I'll just put her there too, because I don't know who the hell that is. There are no evenly matched situations. Yeah. So there it is. There's the Danganronpa fight tier list. Yeah, no worries, JB. Save canvas. Okay. The next one is Ace Attorney Smash or Pass Smash or Pass Speedrun. Speedrun. I can only take up to 10 seconds for each. No one's on my level. They're either far exceed me or gonna get eaten by me. Can't you just remove this? Actually, I know you told me to. I'm just putting illegals in their own category. I think that's just the best way to do it. Pass assumes that I actually considered the thought. All right, so this is what we'll do after I take my dog outside. Okay. Smash or pass, 10 seconds. 10-second choice. Okay. Go. Smash. Legal. Smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. 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 It just wouldn't be a good time. We talked about his bedroom expectations at this point, right? Nah, that ain't for me. Pass, pass, illegal, pass, 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 smash, pass, pass, although this could be hilarious. Smash, illegal, smash, pass. Ooh, I'd probably smash. Pass, 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 smash, pass, smash, smash. We'll just look past his issues there. Pass, 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 smash, pass, illegal. That's smash Ron. Pass, pass, illegal. The hardest of passes. Smash, pass, smash, pass, smash, pass, 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 smash, smash, pass, 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 pass. Eventually you'd see his real body, right? Smash, pass, pass, smash, kid, smash, pass. Oh, he's actually, yeah, he's not 18 yet, right? Pass. Actually, smash, pass. Smash Simon. Pass. I'd probably still smash Zach if I'm being honest. Smash. 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 Oh God, why'd you put the... Oh, no, we can't use this, Emma. Illegal. Smash. Smash. Illegal. Smash. 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 Pass. Smash. 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 Pass. Illegal. Illegal. Actually, wait, is she legal by Ace of AI 2? Okay, that's what I thought. In that case, just pass. Alright, fine. We're assuming this Emma is AJ Emma. No, it's not. Man, Sister Bikini. If only you were a little bit taller. Smash. 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 She's an actual person, right? Smash. Pass. Smash. 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 I don't think Viola's 18, right? I think she's illegal. Smash Shami. Illegal. Smash. 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 Illegal. Oh, that's what's her face. This dude's girlfriend, right? Smash. Oof. She's good looking, but her hair. I would not tap with that hair. Pass. Look too much like a cartoon character. If that's possible in a cartoon. Smash. 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 Most underrated Smash on this list. I'd probably Smash. I'm not gonna lie. Pass. Smash. Pass. 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 Kid. Bill's 25? Oh, okay. Smash. Smash. I mean, we're just talking about whether we'd fuck him or not. I might not even know that she's a racist. Oh, we're talking about... For some reason, I thought you were talking about... Oh, what's her face? Oh, man. Yeah, I'd fucking dominate him. Teach him the error of his ways. Roland. Pass. 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 Let's see your face. Child. Pass. Smash. Pass. Pass. She's a child. Pass. 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 I'd probably smash. Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. Smash. Pass. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, he's older. She's a kid. That's right. They're not the same age. Pass. 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 Illegal. Smash. Pass. Pass. Smash. Smash. Pass. Pass. Her again. Smash. Smash her twice. Pass. Pass. And pass. He's just a little too old. Just a little too old. Van Zeeks is the same height as I am while being a whole... How much less? Like, way less than me? That doesn't give his weight. He's a lot smaller than I am, though. At least that's what it looks like. Regina's 18 in Ace Attorney Investigations, too. All I have to do is go to Google. It doesn't tell me anything else. Oh, didn't somebody confirm she was 18? Well then, no. She's back to illegal. Which is where she was before. Don't worry. Even if she was 18, she's nowhere near Smash. This is pretty easy. Yeah, this is pretty easy. Just being superficial about it. Tell you, Roland got them DSLs. Whew. Whew. I'm not, no, because I'm not going to bother with explanations on ships other than my own explanations, because if you have to explain something that long, then it's not worth, the ship isn't worth evaluating anyways. So if it's weird as fuck, we'll just say that's weird as fuck. Oh, is the ship's not on the Google Doc? Oh wait, no, here it is. I'm dumb. I found it. No, not DSLR camera. Just DSL. I know what I said. Excuse me? There we go. Okay, so this is just a bunch of ships. Illegal. I think this is a great ship. Marshall and, God, I can't remember her name. The sandwich lady. I think they go well together. They seem like they worked really well together. Biggest problem is that she dates like 1 billion people, so he'd have to deal with that shit. Angel Star, yeah. But it seems like if you just took them independently, they'd be, So this, you have to be very careful with this. And actually, I can't really answer that because I don't know your laws of where you live, because it's all very different depending on where you live. It's very different depending on where you live. That might be legal in Wisconsin if there's no, if there's absolutely no sexual interaction. But I'd still, well, in Wisconsin too, you'd have what's called a, there's what's called a you have what's called Romeo and Juliet laws. So, like I said, it's very complicated. So that would depend on your jurisdictional law. So that's not really something I can answer. But you can have them go look up Romeo and Juliet laws and see if they're it applies to that state. Well, see, I'm not considering them in a I'm not considering any of these people in a non-sexual relationship. So I guess that makes it really straightforward for me. So it would be, this is illegal. With Byakuya, this sucks. This sucks. Byakuya ruins the dynamic entirely. Plus, Toko's gonna be around somewhere. Francisca and Adrian S. Oh, God. Yeah, this is a ship technically, but it's awful. She wanted to kill him because he basically killed her mentor. S. Rhonda Light and Desiree are fucking awesome. Why are these two together? Because he's basically her bitch. I'm not sure there was any other. Anyways, he sucks, so fuck that. You little bitch. Phoenix and Iris, I think, is an overrated ship, considering that his relationship with her, attraction to her, is based off of his relationship with her twin sister, which I don't see as all that significant. It wasn't her. Like, it's kind of sweet, but I don't, that's just, there's baggage there that doesn't make it great. Oh, it was the other way around. Okay, let's see how long ago I played that game. Somehow that doesn't make it better, considering she pretended to be somebody else during a situation in which they were framing him to kill somebody. Right? So yeah, that's actually worse than the other way around. That is terrible. She doesn't deserve him. Is that Shuichi? Yeah, that's a pretty good ship. That's a pretty good poly shit. Dude, I don't want to hear any arguments pro Iris when she literally pretended to be somebody else. She's complicit in anything Dahlia does then. Actually complicit. So yeah, she did actually try to do it. If she went along with Dahlia's, doesn't matter if her knowledge or not, you know you can become an accomplice without it being your, if you actually engage in something, even though you didn't know you were doing it, right? Like, this is not a good ship. This is actually, in fact, this is terrible. I think this is actually a really bad ship, and it's surprising to me that so many people are like love this ship. It's not good. The baggage behind it is like, quite frankly, despicable. What? Shuichi in a poly relationship with Maki, Mew, and Kaide? I mean, this seems fucking awesome for Shuichi. I don't know how awesome it is for the girls. I just don't think this makes any sense. Even though in theory, if I'm in Shuichi's position, that shit's awesome. Apollo and Emma, they always had really fun interactions with each other. Avera and Emma. It's interesting, but I never got the impression that he was like legitimately interested in her. So, like, as of now, it doesn't seem, as of right now, it doesn't seem like this is really anything that has, like, it has potential, but I don't think there's anything actually there yet. No! No, why the fuck would it be unfair? She actually defrauded Phoenix. Why do people make excuses for Iris? It is absolutely baffling. He did not think he was dating Iris. That's on Iris. It's not about, oh, it's unfair. Dahlia was the one. She still did it. Iris. That's awful! She was an awful person for that. You don't get points in a ship because you were fucking awful and cause a lot of mental abuse to your fucking partner. Oh, that's mind-blowing. Mind-blowing that people would try to defend. But Dahlia's gone now. Yeah, well, you know, most people in the world, if they found out that that girl had been lying to them about who she was for that entire time, in a situation in which he was she defrauded him, and then he ended up being set up to take the fall for murder for the other girl, yeah, that's fucked up. No, it's not unfair. And why is this a ship? No, I don't see it. I don't see it. Kazuichi and Mew. This would be, as much as I don't like Kazuichi, this is actually kind of interesting. They would go really well together, I would think, actually. Even though I fucking hate him, that would be really entertaining. It doesn't matter. When you talk about ships, you're talking about the history. It doesn't matter what they are now versus what they were before. The idea that Phoenix would suddenly trust Iris is completely unrealistic based on what Iris did to him. It could lead to apocalypse. That's gonna be really fun. And she never confessed. She only confessed when she finally got caught. So she's still kind of a shitty person right now. Like, are we really having this conversation? I'm honestly stunned. Iris is a shitty person. Do we really have to go back and dissect why Iris is shitty for doing what she did and then not doing anything about it for years? And only finally admitted to it when she was backed into a corner? I reject your reality. They never really came off as like a couple to me. They worked well together. But I mean, they never really came off as like a couple, so... yeah, it's meh. I can see why this is here. This is probably more interesting than Wolf Boy. To be completely honest. I don't know though. One of the interesting things about Bad is that he only seems to care about his job. And that kind of makes him like he's not necessarily aromantic, but it almost makes him come off as an aromantic. And it's kind of hard to ship aromantics just because they don't have a romantic relationship because they don't care about romance. He obviously cares about people, but I don't know. That's kind of tough. But they were partners before when they were the Yatagarasu, which is pretty badass. That type of relationship is stronger than, well, that was my partner. I'm very aware of why it's here. It's just they never came off as a couple, and by any stretch of the imagination, other than they worked together. Well, I hope it becomes obvious to you at some point, because I'd really hate to see you date somebody incredibly shitty because you didn't realize that they were shitty. So obviously shitty in this case. Oh, this is... I get why this is here. It's fucking terrible. The ultimate fucking survivor versus the ultimate debate survivor. This is interesting. The issue is that he kind of seemed to really not give a fuck about her. It's just they're using each other sort of thing. Even though in theory it makes sense. So this would be a pretty unhealthy ship. Ooh, Edgeworth and Courtney. I like the idea of this ship. I actually thought the writing was done really well in that I did not experience any like random sexual tension between the two ever. The problem with Edgeworth too is he sort of has a detective bad thing going on. But I think we could even potentially more conclusively say that he might be an aromantic. And that's why it's really hard to ship him with people. But I like this in theory. They both have a lot of the same ideals. As a partnership, they'd work really well together. I think Edgeworth might eventually want children, and Courtney seems like she's a caring mother. Although her mothership situation's a little different. But yeah, I don't think there wasn't a ton of spark between them. I'd say there's probably more spark between these two. This is just the ship that I think is really good in theory. But I'm not sure there's much substance to back it up isn't existent. No, I think that's fair. These two would probably be really good together. The issue with Ray in this ship is that Ray treated her like he treated everyone. But theoretically speaking, it's a good ship. I think that would work. He'd treat her well. She's awesome. He just needs to stop trying to flirt with everybody. So I think this is very similar to the Edgeworth. There's more sparks, but only because of Ray's kind of forced behavior, but less probably sparks than this. This is not a good ship. She worked well as his tool. I don't know. I don't think Blaze deserves love. Yeah, he has the... What was it? Is that one 18 years ago? Or was that 12 years ago? This was 18 years ago, right? So yeah, they have a long history. Ray, I don't like this ship mostly because while it's true that if we're talking about Apollo Justice Emma, like this ship is Apollo Justice Emma, but the only interactions we ever saw with Ray and Emma were when Emma was still a kid, and that makes this kind of it's not illegal. And there's a reason why it's a ship, but I'm not a fan of this at all. they could interact well while she's older, but I don't know. Because he's older at this point. How old is he? In Apollo Justice. That one's just one where it's honestly very hard for me to separate, like, because like with this, we saw when she was really young, but we also saw them together. They were both really young, and then we also saw them together when they were a lot older, about 40. Oh, Emma is 18 in Investigations too? Oh, yeah, that's right, because she had just started college in Europe, right? Man, I can't believe she was 18 in Investigations too. I still saw her as like the same age in Rise from the Ashes, which is obviously not true. So in that case... Okay. Maybe like here? Because like, again, Ray was doing Ray stuff and Emma was like, ugh, not really. And that's all you got from it. Like maybe she would feel better when she's older about it, but I mean, and it wasn't like a playful, ew, you stop being silly, Uncle Ray. It wasn't like that. It was, I'll pass. But I mean, I guess it's okay. I guess there's nothing inherently wrong with it other than he's like 15 years older than her. But then it's a matter of how much you think age really matters as long as everyone's a consenting adult. So yeah, I mean, it's okay. You just don't really see a ton of potential. Isn't Sebastian 17? Okay. So, in theory, in some places, this would not be an illegal relationship. In some places, it would depend on what kind of contact they have with each other. And in some places, it's simply whether or not two 17-year-olds would be, you know, like, that's fine. But there are some places where that's not legal. So I think it's safest, even though that's a very interesting... I understand why that's there, and it is interesting, and I'm pretty sure it would be legal here. I'd have to double check on that though. To see like if it were legal, what restrictions, if any, would there be? But because this kids vary from state to state, not to mention the rest of the world, we are going to take the safe route there and just put that right there in illegal. Because there are some places where that is not so legal. I told you, I'm not looking at this. I'm not looking at one relationship sexually, but then the other relationship isn't looked at sexually. That's a bad way of evaluating things. Then you should just do one tier list where it's sexual and another tier list where it's just romantic and not sexual. Because putting just a romantic relationship compared to sexual, that's bad. No, I don't think it's wrong that you did this. I just have to explain why we have to consider, like I said, it might be legal here, but that doesn't mean it is everywhere. And I know it's not in some places. Right, so instead I will just put them as illegal. That's the best, I think that's the best way to do that. Edgeworth and Emma. So Emma still has a huge crush on Edgeworth, but Edgeworth is, again, Edgeworth. And he probably sees her a lot more as younger Emma. So... And the last time I've seen Edgeworth and Emma interact was 18-year-old Emma. So he probably just sees her as a kid still, which makes it awkward. But AJ, Emma, and Edgeworth, yeah, you could say there's some potential there. Similar to Ray. I actually think they'd be better than her and Ray. Just because she actually does, still have a crush on Edgeworth. Whereas, she didn't show any real affection towards Ray. Actually, you know what? We can put them... Even though it's, one-sided, at least there is a side that we can see. So that's probably, here. Actually, no. It would be similar to this. Difference being that I actually saw them interact with AJ, Emma. But Emma actually likes Edgeworth. This is all the opposing type of, I don't like you, but you really do sort of thing. See, I don't think it's fair. In terms of it makes your list flawed. That's how legal analysis generally works, so that's generally how I operate, obviously. If you say, well, we could treat this thing this way, but this one thing gets treated differently, the more you do that, the weaker your whole presentation becomes. Atuan and what is it supposed to be? That's not actually his idol, is it? Well, I mean, they're S. She was able to control people with just the idea of him. So, they're power couple. They are a power couple. What was this? Maggie and Gumshoe? Boom. Actually, I love this ship so much. This is more based on potential, but I think the potential's sky high. Just like this one. Whereas this one we've seen, and it is fucking adorable. Oh, this is interesting. Byakuya and Kirumi. I can see why this would work out very well. Actually, the biggest issue is Toko, but that's the case in any one of Byakuya's relationships. But Kirumi might be a person that could take care of Toko. Probably not when she's Genocide Jack, but maybe when she's just Toko. This is purely theoretical. So there's still a lot of unknown, but I could see this really working. That's all within my imagination, kind of like this one. Oh, I think Byakuya would be all for. I think Kirumi is, I think she is what Byakuya would consider the ideal woman other than she is a maid, she just also happens to be a super maid. Mia and Godot, they seemed like they had a really good relationship. I mean, Godot went so far as to being an asshole because of his twisted logic when it came to her death. This is definitely an attorney power couple. We would consider it. The thing that sucks is that we did get to see them interact, but when they interacted, you didn't really get any of that. And I know why. I understand why. So I don't really want to hold it against them because they're just being professional. But it would be a lot easier to say boom if we had. But as it is, I think it should still probably be here anyways. This is the if only they were able to, right? Well, that's what I was thinking. Kirumi might be one of the people that could take care of Toko. I'm not sure she would survive against Genocide Jack, but she could kill Toko. Kirumi could beat Jill in a fight free? Free? Oh, that's a strong statement. Oh, did I say Maya? Yeah, I meant Mia. Oh, I see. Mia with Lana. I see. I thought you were talking to me. But yeah. This ship is funny because this is so superficially fake, but they also probably both know that and are fine with it. So, like, it's a really funny ship, even if it's, like, awful at its root. So we'll put it there. Oh, this is funny. Byakuya would love dating himself. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. This is a top tier fucking relationship. This is strong. In fact, we're putting it here. Yo, what's up, Amadeus? I think this is a strong ship. Phoenix, Edgeworth, and Apollo. Even if you're a fan, I don't see Apollo and Edgeworth, I guess is the problem. As of where I am right now, at least. I don't see that meshing well at all. Still probably better than this, though. Because, like, this is this, except way too real in terms of how they present it, and one of them actually gets betrayed. They didn't really do that to each other. Well, I mean, for the whole court thing, but she got betrayed before he was ever backed into a corner. He just did it. Gonta and Himiko. So I guess from her point of view, he kind of looks like an animal. He would believe all of her magic, even if it was bullshit, or at least encourage her for it. It would probably be a healthy relationship. I'm just thinking of the size difference, but fucking Shaq was married to like a 5'2" woman for a while, so I mean, it works. It can work. This is probably a good ship. I'm gonna put it here. No, I want to put it. Yeah, let's put it there. Actually, no. I like it here. I like my original gut instinct there. I think we'd be surprised, Brian. Himiko. Okay, so this ship sucks because it's all about manipulating Himiko. But what's interesting about it is that Himiko does find some sense of self-confidence from it. So it was almost like something good happening for the wrong reason, but we don't know what ultimately would have happened down the line, and it could have been something really bad. So we'll put it there. Who the fuck? Who is this? Wait, what is this? What's the other picture? It's Edgeworth and somebody. Oh. Dead man in Da Young Hospital. Well, I mean, that's obviously... He didn't die young, though! How old is he when he died? Oh, pfft. Terrible. Terrible ship, then. We'll put it here. Because it was a good try, just he wasn't so young. He was 34, I think. Are you sure? Because that means I'm older than him, and that would be very sad for him. This is funny though. I like the I give the attempt. I actually really like this ship, because I could definitely see Francisca's hate turning into like genuine affection, and like Phoenix can take her. Because he can take her intense personality. We haven't actually seen anything to suggest that this is a real thing. But I think hypothetically speaking, this could be... I think they would mesh really well with each other. You go do that homework. Go succeed in your homework. Don't just do it. Succeed. Actually, no. Never mind. Just make sure it gets done, because I remember what happened during that paper you were writing. Shuichi and... or not Shuichi. I fucking... Alright, you know what? I'm completely going against my own rule, and I admit it, and I'm gonna show you exactly why that's bullshit to do that. But I'm taking this as the, like, well, okay, I don't even have to really take it as the hypothetical alternate universe, other than that's like what actually could have happened. Because it's not like her feelings for him are real, but that was her first time to like actually show him that her feelings were real, but otherwise she never actually got a chance to show him that. But I fucking love this ship so much. Makoto's just incredibly warm presence melts Mikuro's otherwise Antarctic heart. Is very touching to read about. I think I irrationally love this. I think I do irrationally love this ship, and I can give you reasons for it. I don't think they're particularly strong reasons. They're just the foundation. And I can understand why no one else would put this up here, but I fucking love this ship to death. Well, I mean, he saved her in an alt timeline. I thought fucking OBS. This was just, I loved reading that fanfic. Well, it's not a fanfic because it was written by the actual author, but the author's alt universe story was, I loved it so much. She's a character who I really wish had been, I understand, and it made a lot of sense why it happened, but I really wish she would have stayed around longer. Because, like, everything I know about her, I generally like her character a lot and would love to see more development. Kaito and Maki are also fantastic. I don't even think you need Shuichi for them to be a fantastic couple. I think the dynamic of the three is probably better, but if you take out Shuichi, it's probably just a notch below. It is a power couple, that's for fucking sure. It's just unfortunate that they raised such a little shit. You there? And let me tell you, he must really love her for who she is, because I couldn't. Yeah, they're the Kitakis. This was kind of a fucked up relationship, right? He got framed because of her. This is like this level sort of thing. Like here? Oh, it's entertaining for sure. Oh, Mahiru and Hyoko. Hyoko's like Mahiru's. This is a cute ship because Mahiru's like the only person Hyoko respects and like. I think genuinely like loves her. I'm not sure it's romantic, but still genuinely loves her. And Mahiru was the first one, even without a memory, to go and like try to help Hyoko out. So I think this ship is a really cute ship, despite how much I generally do not like Hyoko. Like, this is more of like the relationship is better than the sum of its parts. I'm gonna give it to it. I'm gonna give it an S. I'm gonna give it an S. Okay, so this would be an awesome ship if Toko wasn't so obviously head over heels in love for Byakuya, because she's never a love Kumar, right? She's not. But it would be cute if she was able to get over Byakuya and finally do it. So maybe like high B? It's just so unlikely. Maybe like here. Oh, it is much healthier. This is much healthier. I agree. It's great. The problem is that I just don't ever see it happening because of Toko. I don't think it's implied at all. I think they're just implied to be best friends, which is fine. I don't think there needed to be. I don't think there needed to be romantic implication to know either that this could be a really good ship. Like, this is the ship Toko needs. That actually makes me rethink it a little bit. This is the ship Toko needs. I don't think I can put it in S because it's still way too unlikely, but this is great for both of them. I'm sure that's true, Max. Kokichi and Mew, this is horrible. It's super It's super fucking entertaining, but it is terrible. But holy shit, is it like hilarious in the worst fucking way possible. I feel like this shit makes me feel like a bad person when it's on screen and I can't help but laugh. Because I absolutely am a bad person when that happens. That Phoenix Maya. I love this relationship. I think they are made for each other. The way they look out for each other. Perhaps it's not it's never going to be a romantic thing, but I think they would be super fucking adorable as a couple. And they would be absolutely fantastic. He would love it. That's for sure. I wonder how much she would love the domination. No, Rule 34 is just, if it exists on the internet, there is porn of it. Yeah, see, I don't think anybody can say this is absolutely just a platonic ship. I think anybody who's saying that's speculating without concrete proof, and thus it cannot be said that it is absolutely 100% a platonic relationship. You could have never introduced Pearl to me, and I would have thought Phoenix and Maya would have been a great relationship. Like, I think anybody that's like either or, like, oh, they're only romantic for each other, oh, they're only platonic for each other, their reasoning is based off of what they want as opposed to what's actually there. I don't think you can say one way or the other strongly. Like, you can get a feeling one way or another. That's fine. Like I said, I have my feeling, but I can't for sure be like, yeah, they're definitely gonna get in a romantic relationship. Which I understand. I understand the infatuation with Phoenix and Edgeworth. I absolutely do. Well, sure, that's what I mean. You can have that feeling where it's like, I think it's more platonic than romantic. But nobody can say with 100% certainty, nah, that's just a platonic relationship. You can say, it seems to me, it appears as though less, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, you're adding finality to it. Fuck, I can't remember the word. But yeah, I don't think anybody can say for sure one way or the other. I think Phoenix is a fucking child. Well, he was a child I guess one thing I have to say here, I have no idea how Gruball's Big Dick Phoenix is going to be with Maya after Apollo Justice. I don't know how Maya is going to be after those 7 years. This is just from last I left them. Not definitively, but that works too. It's like, it's a word where you say, like, it's the best, or it's the worst. Which, like I said, definitively can work there too, but there's another word that I think fits just slightly better. Tone likes using the word. I honestly did forget about Hobo Phoenix. But, like, the thing is that I haven't seen Maya, so I don't really know how she is either. I have to assume she's a little different after 7 years. Just like he was different after 7 years and all that shit happening. Anyways, back to this. At least she's an adult, so that's good for him. Otherwise, it's not a healthy relationship, but it's unhealthy in the way that both of them, I think, would be okay with, which, you know, that's your own fucked up thing to deal with then. So we're gonna put them in C. Yeah, no, this is all based on through Apollo Justice. I don't know anything about what happens after Apollo Justice. Kibo and Mew is a top tier ship, even if it's pretty illegal. I just wanted to point that out. It should be up here, but really it's here. No, you know what? We're not talking about marriage. Is there anything saying you can't date a robot? I don't think so. Well, maybe in some places. I am not as familiar with those laws as, say, these laws. Robots don't have rights. You can't marry a robot, so it would be illegal in that fashion. But beyond that, I think I'm not actually basing this list off of marriages, so that wouldn't necessarily. Probably like here. It's a match made in heaven. I guess it depends on where you are. Like I said, I just don't know the law. Compared to I know way more about this sort of law than I do about this sort of law. Not that it matters, because again, the marriage point is moot because I'm not looking at this list in a marriage lens. He would be modified to perfection. What the Von Karma and Von Karma. Boy, does Von Karma love him some fucking Von Karma, let me tell you. Right there. Perfection. This is the perfect relationship if it were able to spawn children by itself. Oh yeah, I definitely think Mew would get married. As Amadeus just pointed out, Mew is the type of person that might even try to trap you into a long-term relationship with her. Well, I mean, in terms of marriage can't actually happen. She could say she's married to it, but legally speaking, no one would, recognize. But I guess if you're just talking about just the actual relationship itself existing, then no, you're right. That she wouldn't give a shit about that. That's true. That's true. Honestly, Possum, I didn't look at any ships beyond which people were still alive for that reason. So I was kind of into it, but not really. So I get what you mean. Like a lot of these hypothetical relationships for people that die on a, I never really invested into them. Now, Shuichi and Maki, I think is solid, but it's not nearly as strong as Kaito Maki, excuse me. So it's probably like here, maybe? Because I still think they're really good for each other. I just don't think it's as strong as here. And not as absolute as this one would be. Is this his sister? Wait, what is that? Oh, Kyo and Seesaw effect. Worst. Fucking worst ship. Worst ship. Fuck that ship. Fuck that ship. Fuck that bullshit. I don't see Kaito and Kaide as all that compatible, really. They're okay. Maybe like here. They're fine, but I don't really see it. Peiko and Fuyuhiko are an S ship. They're great together. And their tragedy makes it all that much more romantic, quite frankly. Actually, I like that ship more than the other boss ship. You know what? I'm gonna put them lower. Like that. Okay. That's some good rearranging. Sometimes I get a little messy within tiers and have to rearrange. I mean, they're good, but they're not as entertaining as I think either of these are. Definitely not as good as here. Even though it's more concrete. Peiko and Hajime. This would be interesting if I think Peiko had the capacity to love anybody else right now, which I don't think she does. I think it's all Fuyuhiko, sort of like Toko. But unlike Toko, where this ship is a lot healthier for her, I don't think this ship really does much for either of them. Like, it's fine, but it's... I don't see that really bringing anything to the table for either of them. Himiko Tenko. Himiko just... I just don't think she's romantically interested. Like, that, my feeling in this relationship is that she's not romantically interested in Tenko, but if she were... There's still some unhealthy aspects to it, but I think it's still pretty good. I think a lot of people just dislike Tenko when they talk about like this relationship. I don't dislike Tenko nearly as much as the average V3 fan does, I think, though. It's probably still an 8 tier. Well, Tenko's the unhealthy one. Obsessiveness is more than just a flaw. That's unhealthy. But it could be something, yes, that could be worked on over time. Aclaustrophobia, exactly. Exactly. Manfred and Manfred is the S. Oh yeah, I love this ship. I would have no problem being the only person on Earth who enjoyed that ship. Terrible ship. Teru and anybody's a terrible fucking ship. I understand why Mew's there, but fuck Teru. Stop going after children. And being a predator in general. Actually, it's probably better than that relationship, though. Actually, this is probably better than that relationship. Okay, so this is interesting. I don't see anything here. I just don't see anything here. So it's like it's like okay, but they could, I guess. But I don't really see this benefiting either of them. I mean, it would probably benefit Tsumugi more than Gonta, and that Gonta's nice and Tsumugi's a fucking psychopath. Well, see, I don't see it. I never saw it that way. I mean, like I said, it's possibly there. I just personally never saw it that way. Much like some people don't see Phoenix and Maya. I didn't see this. I honestly, if that happened, I don't remember it at all. So this is possibly unfair. But just going based off my memory, that does not stick out to me at all. I mean, that's the thing. Like, even if you take her being a psychopath out, like, I don't... Part of her problem is that she doesn't add anything to anyone's relationship. So none of her ships are going to be high. Because she just sucks. Okay, we got here. Toko, Gonta, and her bug. Toko doesn't like big guys. And I don't think the fact that he loves her bug would help matters. It's more interesting than this relationship is, though. I think this is a best relationship for the bug. Because the bug gets it going both ways, but we have no idea what happens here. I mean, he's nice, she's shy. Like, that's okay. Does that make a great relationship? No. In fact, that can be detrimental. Oh God. Well, the problem is that What's-His-Face is a complete asshole. The other guy is, as far as I know, not into him romantically. Even if they were together, the guy's a fucking asshole. And, like, not in a charming way. They would probably be pretty good together if it could actually work. Like, they're, unlike some of these other relationships, they would actually, like, benefit each other. So, like, there's that. Oh, yeah. I mean, this one, it's clearly there. Because Byakuya would obviously love himself. This is Byakuya Kyoko. This would probably work out surprisingly well, because she can put him in his place, but he's also, like, strong enough to be worthy of her attention. It's kind of like in this vein. I don't think it's as good as that one, though. Byakuya Toko. I have no... as much as I've thought about how would this work out, I have no fucking idea. Her obsession is unhealthy. The way he treats her is unhealthy. If they just both went with it, would things change? I don't really think so. But both of them could still be happy that way? She's also a murderer. That's kind of something he'd have to deal with. This is rough. Yeah, I mean, that's the ultimate imposter's talent, right? He can be fat, but he's still that person, and, like, nobody seems to notice. The real murderer was inside of us all along. I almost feel like B is too high, but I look at these others, and I can't... I'm not sure I could justify putting them under the others. If they worked together, they'd be fucking amazing. But I think they both have issues that are just ingrained in them they're not going to be able to get rid of. Maybe like there? Low B? No, he would say exactly what, was it Brian? What Brian said earlier? I think it might be too far off. I might not be able to find it. What an oddly fat but sexually arousing me. That's what would happen. She's not actually into Hajime, right? And Hajime is only into her insofar as, oh, klutz sexual position. I mean, they'd be fine. I don't think there's anything terribly interesting about the two, though. Other than they had, like, the steamiest scene out of anybody in the... But that was all manipulation. I feel like there might be something in this relationship that I'm overlooking, though. This almost seems similar to this, but a little better. Yeah, I honestly don't know any of the free time events between the two. I know a lot of the free time events in one, but I did not look up a lot of the free time events for two. Like, it would be a nice couple, I guess, but anything special? Like, I think this, for example, is a lot more interesting than this. Probably above them, though. Like, yeah. Part of the problem with this list is I can only go based off of my knowledge, which is flawed because it's incomplete. Of course, that's any list. But in case anyone did not know that. Hajime and Chiaki are a top tier ship. Actually, no. Never mind. That's right. Neither of them were legal at the time, so I think we have to treat them the same way that we treat Sebastian and Kay for the sake of consistency. They were cute together, though. If Chiaki had survived, I think they would have been a really good pair. You can't really go based off of VR Chiaki, because that's VR Chiaki. Shuichi and Kaide. I think this couple has some potential. They have some potential. I'm not sure they're better than Kaito and Maki, though. But this, they'd get some shit done together. Oh, good lord. This is terrible because Teru does not find people like Hifumi attractive. If we are to go by his anime line to Nagito, where he exclaims that he did have a ballpark? Anyways, he was referring to his sexual preferences and that he does actually have sexual preferences, as opposed to just doesn't matter if there's a hole, I'll deal with it. It would be mildly humorous, though, I guess. Maybe their relationship is just talking about other women. Mondo and Taka's a pretty good bromance. That could be a very intriguing relationship. This is a situation where they could bring out the best in each other. They get some props for that. It'd be pretty entertaining too. Yeah, like yeah, that's an interesting point. If Chihiro doesn't die, do Taka and Mondo even bond like that? I think the problem is that we would have to apply that to almost anything that happens after a death of somebody in all these relationships, and that would become really messy. Shuichi and Mew, so they're not a particularly great ship, even though I love them. I think it's probably similar to what Possum said about Mikan and Hajime. These two are really good together in the free time events. The fantasy hotel thing was like, holy shit. But are they a particularly great ship? Probably not. But I do really enjoy them for what they give us. It's not as good as him and Maki, though. Maybe like here. That's definitely more of a heart pick. See, unlike the one interesting thing is that unlike unlike Maki, who I think would get fucking sick and tired of Shuichi's constant, like, downerism, I think Mew and Kaede could deal with it significantly better with their dispositions. For one, Mew just fucking goes for it, and it's like, whatever. I don't fucking care. You can bitch and moan all you want. And Kaede is just, like, an incredibly patient person. Oh, I love that ship. That's an attorney power couple right there. Aoi and Sakura. A friendship similar to... I think I'd put them around here. I think it's the same. Very similar to this relationship. They'd bring out the best in each other. And unlike these guys, we actually saw, like, their interactions a lot further down the line. And, like, got to see... Taka's whole reaction to Mondo dying made him go crazy. But, like, he then died within that case. Whereas we got to see Aoi's, like, emotional reaction to Sakura's suicide all the way through the end of that case and through the end of the game and how that affected her. I think they'd be good together. Kaede and Mew. Kaide's like borderline Kokichi in the way that she deals with Mew, and it's again, it's like not good, but it is kind of funny. It makes me a terrible person. I do like this ship a lot. I don't think it's a good ship, but I like it in a similar way that I like this ship. But I don't think that would ever work. The problem is that I agree that Mew would get a lot out of a relationship with Kaede, but Kaede I'm not sure would get much out of the relationship with Mew. At least there's nothing like super obvious. I mean, it's a sexy ship, I'll give you that. That's interesting. I mean, they have very similar features, but I also don't think they look alike. I wonder why. I guess I'd have to put them, like, blown up side by side. Gundam and Sonya is a great ship. I love how Sonya's so into his deal. And they're both very funny and interesting. Well, I mean, he was in love with a laptop. For what reason, I don't think I could ever figure out. It's a laptop. But I guess him being with a laptop is less destructive than some of these other relationships. But it's not Chihiro. It's alter ego. Yeah, and then what happens if Hifumi finds out that Chihiro's a dude? Well, actually, no. He did know that Chihiro was a guy. I don't think it had anything to do with the only girl. I think it was just the only cute person in general who was ever interested in things he had to tell her. He wasn't really interested in Chihiro before that, though. I think it's more specifically alter ego. Because as a part of Chihiro's personality, he was not going to sit there and just listen to everything that Hifumi would say. Alter ego had to because it was placed there. and couldn't move. It would also be super fucking lonely otherwise. So I mean, like, it's not destructive in that way, in a lot of these other ways at least, so it goes above those. Oh, this is interesting. Why this one? Other than they were in the same game. Yo, what's up, KY? Are you already ready for heating season?
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
That's the way to greet KY. Yeah, I don't really get the specific connection here. I mean, I think Ibuki could be a fantastic part of almost any relationship. She had a crush on him? But I didn't play Danganronpa S. Because I didn't see anything in the game itself. And I'm not gonna go based off. None of this is based off of Danganronpa S because I never played it. So in that case, it's just kind of there, like probably better than these two, but otherwise just kind of there. I fucking love this ship. Yeah. I like this shit more than I like the Makuro ship. I think they're great together. You actually get to see them work well together several times. He's not romantically into her in all likelihood. Canonically speaking, at least. But like their free time events are fucking adorable. I think she's actually really into him. Like after seeing the anime, I'm pretty sure she's into him. But I think he only has eyes for Kyoko. Which is fair. I also think this is a really cute ship. Like the whole reason she dies is because they basically shipped and she couldn't bring herself to fuck him over. Even though she did set it up initially. Which is the problem. Which is why it can't be redonkulously high. Probably better than Shuichi and Maki, though. Like before Despair, it was just them, basically, together. Well, I agree. I'm not saying I'm not glad she set him up. I mean, I don't see why S would be bad as long as you know it's not canon and thus you can just disregard whatever you want to. I just also don't want to pay full price for it. For that particular reason that you stated. If it's bad, I'm not paying $60 for it. But because I have the games already, you know? If I could get it for like $15, $20, yeah, hell yeah, I'd play it. That's fine. Yeah, pay an extra $15 for essentially DLC for personality. For the just sake of personality development. That's cool. This is a good ship. The biggest problem with this ship, it's a sexy ship. The issue is that it seems like their whole main thing is they just like fighting. So they aren't a particularly dynamic ship, but they are a good ship. So probably like here. I think they work very well together. I just wish they had a little more going on between the two. And also, there's the whole, like, if you look at more of, like, Akane's actually tragic backstory, because it's really fucked up, even though she doesn't treat it like it is, which is it can happen like that, which is what makes it even more tragic. Somebody like Nekomaru is, like, perfect for her. Because she can't just be with anyone. That shit's gonna catch up to her at some point. I do really like this ship. Yeah, not 999 Akane. Celeste and Byakuya, huh? Well, Celeste sucks, so that's the biggest problem there. They would be interesting. I also think it would be destructive, but unlike in a way that I can, like, more accurately state why this would be destructive, or, like, this would be destructive. But there's also a chance they just go on to live happily ever after. He has money, she wants money. She presents herself as a refined, dignified individual, which you would assume he would enjoy. She probably could handle Toko to some degree. Maybe not Jill, but Toko. This is an intriguing one. I can't really put it super high, but I am very intrigued by it. Maybe like here. That's a very intriguing ship I had not considered before. Yeah, I mean, I think their personalities would mesh to some degree. Oh dear. We'll just move on. Candidate for best ship. As much as I love these two, I understand, like, completely understand the love between the ship. They are almost perfect for each other. The way they work together, the way, like, he gets her out of her cold exterior, and how she makes him feel more confident in himself. Like, oh. This is what you want your anime relationships to be all about. This is what you want your fucking real life relationships to be all about. Well, I mean, consider too, I love Makoto. I think Makoto is one of the best characters in the entire series. And that hasn't changed. Other people don't like Makoto as much. They see him as more bland. So I doubt there are going to be many people that have so many Makoto relationships so high. So it's definitely a, how do you feel about Makoto? I think that dude's fucking wonderful. Nekomaru and Sakura. this could be similar to an Akane and Nekomaru situation. They're definitely worthy of each other, so to speak. The issue that I have with this relationship is I guess I don't know how deep it would go. Beyond this, again, like, Sakura does not need Nekomaru. And Nekomaru does not need Sakura. But if they got together, it would be pretty good, I would think, yeah. They don't take away from each other. But I don't think, like, I think Aoi adds more to Sakura than Nekomaru does. And I think Akane adds more than Sakura does for Nekomaru. As, like, the biggest difference between the two is that as much as Nekomaru is, like, positive, powerful person, his discipline, like, he's a disciplined team leader, but he's not actually disciplined at all when you compare him to Sakura, who is a calm, composed individual, whereas Nekomaru's screaming half the time he's on the screen. Because he doesn't actually control his emotions that well. So maybe in that way, they could help each other out in that he's more emotive than she is and she's less emotive than he is, and they could balance each other. So I guess that's where the beneficial parts of it can really happen. Well, it's not a matter of can a person be serious. Many people can be serious, but it's how are you most of the time. Yeah, it's more for fun. I mean, if that was the case, half these ships would just be not even, they'd be all D. But that's not how I'm looking at it. I have an imagination. I know you do too. That's why it surprises me that you're so, like, well, they never interacted, so. Well, think about it. What happens if they would? God, I'm so disappointed in him in this ship. If he paid more attention to her, she could have been saved. It's a good ship. He's such a disappointment. To her. They were, but again, his neglect towards her is what led that, like, to her to be so vulnerable in the first place. I think he should have been more focused on her, and he wasn't. He was still very much more about himself than anything else. My goals, what I want to accomplish, what I think should happen to the world. Very similar to how I view Kyoko's dad. Like, would he have been a good husband? Probably loved them, yeah. But when you start thinking more about yourself and your impact on the world than the actual person, the relationship suffers. Nagito and Hope is a top tier relationship. I don't see, there is not a single relationship on here that has as much love and dedication than Nagito to Hope. Toko doesn't hold a candle in her love for Byakuya than Nagito and Hope. It's truly impressive. And I'm here for it. Who is this? Phoenix and Mia? I was initially really a big fan of this ship. But the more time went on, I saw it more as of a more of a mentorship relationship. Though I do think something romantic could have spawned from it, and I do think they'd be good for each other. But all that really went out the window when she died. Because then, like, when she was around, that's basically all she kept herself to, because time's limited. She can't really focus on the whole, I thought you were kind of cute. It's more of, hey, we need to save my sister again. But I do still like this relationship, but I'm not nearly as hot on it as I was before. Maybe like here. And who is this? Phoenix and Edgeworth. I mean, this is also contender for best ship. I mean, yeah, I'd still probably put it above him and Maya. Although, I love when people are like, oh, nah, Phoenix and Maya are just, it's platonic. But Edgeworth and Phoenix, oh yeah, huge sexual tension there. No, there isn't. There isn't any more sexual tension between Phoenix and Edgeworth than there ever was between Phoenix and Maya, unless you're just looking for something that isn't there. They just have a really, really strong bromance in that they benefit each other a ton. And it's made clear many, many times. And how Phoenix is exactly Edgeworth's foil. Yeah, where's Edgeworth in the Steel Samurai? So, like, I find that hilarious that people will say that about Maya and then try to say the exact opposite about Phoenix and Edgeworth, because it's just, I think it's bad. I think it's bad analysis. Because again, I think that's where you're seeing, you're intentionally forcing yourself to see something that isn't there. But we're just talking about possibilities, and I think yes, it's still possible that it can happen. But I don't think it's any more strong in terms of implications than this is. But now here's the question. I can't put Nagito and Hope at top. That's a cheat. That's a cop-out, and I'm not going to cop out here. So then the best ship for me is going to be between one of these four. The hypothetical one is weakest. In terms of, like, a lot of it is based on things I wish would happen versus things that have actually happened. A lot more screen time with just the two of them, sort of thing. And, like, obvious feelings. More obvious. Like, canonical. I don't want to use the word obvious is wrong. But just in terms of, like, yeah, we know. And in that case, I think you have to go here. It's so strong. Like I said, it is, the reason it's the best ship is because, like, that's actually what you want out of a relationship in real life. You want these goals. You don't want these goals. When it's like, oh, Edgeworth Cold could be aromantic, so any relationship with him could be a forced one that we're not really sure about, although in theory they work really well together. She actually opens up to him, and he actually improves because of what she provides to him. The ideal relationship is this. Oh, see, I disagree with that, considering I think DR1's the best game of the series, and it's not just because of Makoto and Kyoko. Yeah, that's a pretty good overall moral to this story. I tried my best to, like, mesh what I knew versus what's actually happened versus what I think could actually happen. And thus, this is the result. Oh, it created some interesting conversations. Well, I mean, we could just wait till the next game, too. Because, like, the problem with 999 is there just aren't a lot of people, so you can't really do, like, these types of things with just that game, right? No, not because she's an AI. I'm assuming this is Hajime and real Chiaki, and Hajime and real Chiaki had a thing at the same point in time as Sebastian and Kay would have. They were still, as far as I know, they weren't of legal age. But then, even if you want to say it's AI Chiaki, it's not even that she's legal, she's not there anymore. Like, how, would he put himself back into the world to be in a relationship with her? I mean, I guess, maybe. But yeah, if I'm wrong about this, and they were 18, it would be a very high ship. But I'm pretty sure they were both 17. And so I'm giving them the same treatment as Sebastian and Kay. I think Trep's gone. Is Trep even here? Trep's normally in bed by this time. I mean, that would be a ship just as high as fucking, because the only people that Hajime or Izuru would find interesting in their current states are themselves. Oh, Lord. All right, what are we at? I'm assuming that's 416. That's a pretty good stopping point. Obviously, more ships to come. We got through quite a few today, which is good. This was the longest one. I think this was almost an hour and a half by itself. I'm glad we didn't even have to worry about Hiro and anyone. I explained it. I'm not gonna explain it again. It's a pretty deep explanation. I mean, just go back like 5 minutes. I did all of them on Halucha's list that he gave me. What was it? We did 999, then Danganronpa husbandos, then Danganronpa in a fight, A, smash or pass, and then the ships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so we will be starting Great Ace Attorney next week. So be here for that. Monday. I don't think we're doing it twice next week, though. No, because next week, Friday's the Members Day. So we're only doing it once next week. Then the week after that, it's also only going to be once. Because I had to move one stream to Wednesday, because Wednesday is going to be the 4-year streaming anniversary stream. I think I have an idea of what I'm going to do for that. So then there's no stream Friday. And then the week after that, that's more of the regular schedule. Radius Attorney on Monday, Final Fantasy 2 on Tuesday, Twitch Wednesday, Radius Attorney 2 on Friday, and then Twitch Saturday. So that'll be the back to the standard sort of schedule. I mean, yeah, you guys don't have to do anything soon. Next tier list isn't going to be for a little while. And if I do another tier list stream on the fly, it's probably going to be more benign things. Because benign tier lists can be really funny. Especially if we talk about colors. So I think I've done a color tier list before. I think that's the first time I really started talking about orange. No, it was not here. Surprisingly. There's the 3, and then the 2, and then the 2, but no Shuichi Kaito. I would have put it would be an S if it were here. Not sure exactly where, maybe... It's not better than Shuichi and Kaide for me. Maybe here? Offhand is where I think I'd put it. It's debatable as to whether it'd be better than Sonya and Gundam, but alright, so that'll be it for me. Thank you to Amira for rejoining the Suit membership and then taking that verbal attack on this relationship. I'm sure when I post this, there will be some disagreements, as a lot of people like this ship for some reason. As though I should just forget that she defrauded Phoenix for a long time and almost indirectly led to his being charged as a murderer and put to death. And then subsequently still didn't come forward about it until she was backed into the actual corner. Forget that though. They're cute together. Oh, I'm sure they will say it's toxic. Anything. How can you put Kaide with anyone? It's not that's the thing with her and Shuichi. She's not toxic. She brings out the good in him because of how she treats it. She just supports him. Because most people don't know what toxic positivity actually is. Not a hot take, I'm sure. We actually thought about it. Pretty tepid take. But yeah, all right, I'll be back next Monday. So I'll see you guys then. Till next time. Stream's adjourned.
With the sunglasses.